Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank, personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overwag Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overwag Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The word cooperative means working together for a common purpose. At Actegra Cooperative, we are dedicated to supporting the success of our farmers and the health of our communities for generations to come. Rooted in our communities, Actegra strives to instill dedication, determination, and integrity in everything we do, and that includes inspiring the next generation of agricultural leaders.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect, so you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
A challenge is not something to shy from. It's a chance to step up your game, and meet change head on. A call to get your hands dirty and your data clean. A new reason to refocus, reinvigorate, and refine your efforts. With every new challenge comes a choice. Back down or rise to it. The enhanced Channel Seed brand. Rise to the challenge.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it. And it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overreg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overreg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agramax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services, with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agramax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The word cooperative means working together for a common purpose. At Actegra Cooperative, we are dedicated to supporting the success of our farmers and the health of our communities for generations to come. Rooted in our communities, Actegra strives to instill dedication, determination, and integrity in everything we do, and that includes inspiring the next generation of agricultural leaders.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rood and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Mid-State Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Mid-State's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Mid-State provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Mid-State Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs, also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs, fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties.
Back to the Countryside Vet Clinic press box. Give Dr. Joy and her team a call for all of your small and large animal veterinary service and supply needs.
Welcome to Kimball White Lake Wildcats Live Wrestling from White Lake tonight with John Lenz. I'm Justin Blasius, here to bring you the action between some good old blue blood programs. Of course, our Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats, Wagner Red Raiders, the Falkton Trojans, and the McCook Central Cougars. Should be a fun one, huh, John?
Absolutely. Yeah, McCook Central's got Montrose with them now. I'll just point that out.
Oh, yes.
I'm Not sure which kids are from there, but they do have them listed. Some good blue bloods, like you said. It looks like Kimball's ranked currently 8th of his dual team. I looked up on the not the Grappler, but South Dakota High School Athletic Association, and McCook was ranked 14th by power points. They're 6-3 as a dual team this year. Falkton 6-1, so that's a pretty good record. And Kimball White Lake is currently they're ranked 8th, but they got a 6-0 record coming into tonight.
Undefeated in duels.
Undefeated in duels, yeah.
Very good. Returning individual placers as well as a team in the individual tournament. Kimball White Lake finished 6th last year, if you didn't mention that. McCook Central 5th. Still have a good core of kids coming back here, and should be good. We have the famous Wayne Haynes on the PA in the White Lake gym here. So he's doing introductions right now individually.
Got some great coaches too. I mean, including our own, obviously, but watching Coach Gaditz from Falkton over the years has been fun. He's pretty exciting, and then of course Andal is always fun to watch in the corner of his guys. Get excited for his guys.
Very fun. I stopped and asked him, how many years, John? He had one military year, he was gone.
Oh, really?
But over 30, around 30. And he told me the end is coming,
yeah.
Whatever that means.
Well,
so
he'll be missed when that does come, because he's done such a great job over there. And I want to say Coach Gaditz is also the football coach.
I think he is.
Been to the Dome 2 years in a row.
And Shane told me, John, that several years ago that he is the nephew of our beloved Father Gaditz.
I wondered about that
a month or so ago.
Yeah.
And so I was thinking of Shane and his family, and I think Shane's boy Parker is coaching with him. I'm not sure which one Parker is anymore. I used to know him when he was younger. But I think he's also on the coaching staff with Shane, it looks like.
A lot of heritage between all 4 of these programs. Wagner,
yes.
You got Koshers obviously, and Low-Techs, and you just go down their lineup and it looks like it's a lot of the same names from when we wrestled.
Absolutely, going back into the 80s, and sometimes Redfield is here at this quadrangular.
Right.
I understand that sometimes we rotate Falkton in and Redfield out, maybe.
Right.
But Falkton goes way back, has kept their program going through the years, going way back, into the 60s and 70s for Falkton, of course, and they continue to churn out good kids, and just amazing. They've stayed on their own and kept things together, and for their enrollment, you really look at what they do every year. Very impressive.
Right. Yes, it is.
Sarah's going to have each mat up on the screen. You will not be able to see scores and times tonight. John and I are Kimball grads, and we've done the math that we have 2 people and 2 mats, so we figure one of us will try to keep you updated as best we can on names and scores and times and the time and the period. So we'll do our best here. And
we've also calculated this out. I'm on the left of Justin. He's on the right of me, so he's going to try to keep you updated on the right, and it'll be my job on the left.
There we go.
So you know who to blame now.
Yes. I'll give you guys John's phone number if there's any complaints.
Thank you. Maybe Sarah can just put it up on the screen.
10-4.
We could go through our rankings while we're waiting here. We'll start with our hometown team, obviously. Lucas Lenz won the Dakota Grappler Wrestler of the Week by knocking off number 1 Remmers, and Tyson. I believe Tyson Eddy was ranked 6th at the time.
Awesome week for Lucas.
Yeah, it was a great week and fun to watch those matches. We'll start at 113. Vincent Lenz is ranked 11th. Case and Constance ranked number 1 at 120. Gavin Braun is ranked number 2 at 126. Aiden Myers is ranked number 3 at 144. And we're going to stand for the national anthem.
Singing our national anthem.
Go ahead, John.
All right, we'll finish up those rankings. Carter Konieczny is going to be ranked 6th at 150. Lucas Lenz, he's ranked 1st at 165. And that'll do it for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes ranked wrestlers. I know Dalton Deffenbaugh has been ranked at heavyweight, but has gone down to 215.
I'm going to remove one earpiece, John, here so I can hear Wayne. We're going to have some exhibition matches, I'm assuming, at times, and we'll try to keep up with names as best we can here. I'm going to be probably, maybe we'll be commentating a little more on the Faulkton versus McCook Central, if that's okay, John,
Sure.
and maybe let you work with KWL and Wagner with names and so on, if you think that sounds good.
That sounds good.
We got Luke Laudenberg on the south mat, reffing the Faulkton McCook.
Looks like we're going to have Reese Truman up here on the Kimball White Lake mat against a Wagner opponent. Reese is around that 100-pound mark, I believe, for body weight.
Exhibition match over here with Bergman. Truman versus Richard.
Reese Truman in on a shot. A little scrambling going on.
Faulkton with a takedown.
Wagner's going to come out of the takedown.
On the south mat here. Out of bounds with a minute 13 left to go in the Faulkton-McCook duel over here. Faulkton leading 2-1, not 2-0. I missed a point there.
Reese working for a takedown, but could be a stalemate soon if he doesn't improve here. Actually just got Wagner got it to 2, so it's going to be 4-1.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong board. Okay, got it. Okay. It is 2-0 Faulkton over the McCook Central wrestler, 2-0.
He's trying to switch and got caught up on his back. Get bellied down maybe so he doesn't get any swipes. Nope. 2 near fall out of that by Wagner wrestler, so Wagner currently leads 6-1.
Faulkton's going to take a 2-0 lead into the second period. Red's choice, they defer. McCook Central says we'll go down.
Truman chose down over here on the purple mat as well.
Faulkton working an arm bar here. Got that close ankle hooked. We used to call it the mini hook. Trying to get forward pressure there. He's going to go for the tilt. And looks like he's got at least 2. Loudy's counting. Holding 2. See if he rolls through again. There's 2 back points for Faulkton. Stretch the lead.
That tilt can pick you up a couple points in a quick hurry, can it?
It does, and if you're good enough at it, you can keep doing it continuously.
They got you on your side before you even know it.
And you don't feel like you're on your back, but you are.
I think that's why we always called it a cheap tilt.
The cheap tilt. That's right.
It was a cheap way of getting a couple points, but if you're good at it, it's effective. I think something like that transfers probably pretty well to freestyle, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely.
Yeah, a continuous roll.
Wrestlers don't have a lot of pride. They'll take cheap points off of cheap tilts.
That's right. Reese Truman over here still fighting to get up and get that escape. Down 6-1 in the second period with about 30 seconds left. Working awful hard to get out of there, but just hasn't been able to.
10 seconds left here, 5 seconds on the McCook-Faulkton second period here. They're going to go into the third period. This is going to be Faulkton's choice, and he says both up after he rode him for almost 2 periods. Still wants to go both up. 4-0, Faulkton up there.
Wagner got the ride out over here going into the third period.
Takedown, Faulkton takes the 6-0 lead.
Wagner's going to choose down. Got a caution on Reese Truman. Got on a little bit early. Wagner's going to hit a switch and go right to his back and get a near fall. Working for the fall.
Minute left for Faulkton here with a 6-0 lead. Minute left in the period.
Wagner's going to pick up the fall over here with a minute 29 left in the third period.
Faulkton with heavy hips there. 30 seconds left to go, trying to ride out a 6-0 lead here.
So we got Kenyon Kuiper, Kimball Whitelake versus Cale Hill.
That'll be the match.
Yeah.
Loudy brings him to the center. Faulkton with a 6-0 decision.
Cale Hill, 165-pound junior for Wagner. Gets the takedown. on Kenyon. Kenyon Kuiper's going to get the escape. 2-1, Cale Hill. Hill in on a high crotch, wrestling the edge. Going to go out of bounds. Reset to the center. It's kind of fun that they get to wrestle the edge of the mat now, Justin.
Absolutely.
Gives them a little more room, a little more real estate for the bigger guys.
Improve the sport there.
Yeah.
We have another exhibition match over here. I'm quite certain, couldn't quite see or hear the names, but we got a quick takedown with McCook, and he goes right to a half with a toe lift. Loudy calls a full Nelson there. He quickly reached in. He just touched, but it was definitely there. Awarded one technical point to Faulkton.
Yeah, they don't let that second hand get in very far. They call that one pretty quick. We got a stalling call on Kenyon over here. We were just talking about that before the duel started, Justin. If you're going to call the stalling, do it in the first and second if you feel like they're doing it. You don't have to worry about it. Takes care of itself in the third then.
Yes. I do.
I'm not sure if this is an exhibition match. I'm a little surprised to see Cale Hill wrestle an exhibition, I guess, because he's usually...
Okay, this is Cale Hill.
I got Cale Hill over on my mat.
Oh, on your side.
Yeah.
This is Wyatt Uberty. Wrestling from a Cook over here on our mat. I'm a little unclear yet on the Faulkton wrestle.
Hill in on a half. Nelson's going to get Kenyon Kuiper turned and get the fall. With 1:40 left in the second period. So that was 157. That
must be where the duels is starting.
Right, I believe so. So they had Cale listed at 65, but that was a 157 match.
Uberty going for the pin. It's close. He's got him.
We're going to get a great matchup over here with Lucas Lenz and Jet Breen.
Oh, fantastic. Uberty with the pin for McCook Central over here on the green mat.
Bump Jet up to wrestle Lucas at 65. I like to see that. Get a good match in for Mr. Breen. He's been doing it a long time.
He has, he's a family that's been doing it a long time, and nice attempt at a low single there.
Lucas and Jet Breen.
Lucas is scrambling there pretty good. Took the inside, trying to keep the high head there. And you get in those scramble right there, that high head is going to win that 90% of the time, John, and just good discipline there by Lucas.
Lucas has got them hips that allow him to get away with a few things that not everybody can. These two met in week 1 in Kimball at the Kimball tournament in the finals. And Lucas got the better of him there.
I watched that. That was a good match.
Looks like you got Landon Coyle over here on the green mat. He just over from Miller
High School.
Yeah.
Yes.
He had a good dual match last week against Kellen Hurd, 7-4 loss, but it was a good match.
Landon is ranked 8th at 144. Pretty good for a freshman there. He's gets a quick takedown and is going for a tilt there. Hand between the legs tilt. Now he's working a half and He's gonna turn him. Loudy's counting there.
Looks like we got Lucas with a clasp over here, and Breen got the escape, so he's going to tie the score up with the technical point and the escape. 2-2.
There's a pin for Landon Coyle in about 47 seconds. And that, I believe, was the first match of the duel and scored 6 points for Faulkton.
Looks like you're going to have Carter Randall up here maybe from a cook on that mat.
Okay.
Lucas and Breen are tied up at 2 going into the second period.
Are they showing 3-2 up there?
Oh, I missed that, I guess. I saw the escape in the class, but I didn't see what he got the third point for.
Okay. 2 clasping is the word. McCook takes a forfeit, I believe, at 65.
Lucas gets the escape and ties the score up to 3-3 early in the second period here. Breen in on the shot.
That ties up our Faulkton McCook duel at 6-6. I believe we have 175 coming out onto the mat here. And
Carter Randall, I believe, Justin.
And Drake Mueller.
So I had a question. Has it always been clasping around around the legs?
Yeah,
it has.
I'm not sure about that. I think there is some interpretation there, John, about going to pinning combinations or turns.
Okay.
You need to talk to somebody a little more current than me, but I have seen that called as well.
You would just think if you want folk style to translate into freestyle, be good at both. That's kind of a, clasping around the legs, with the leg lace in freestyle is pretty important. I just don't see the danger in clasping around the legs. I understand if that's a rule, but I don't understand the danger of it. Anyway, that's what Lucas got called for. He got clasping around the legs, which is a penalty, whether I understand it or not. Good scramble going on over here by Breen and Lucas Lenz.
Very good. Pretty good scramble over here with Drake Mueller and McCook as well.
Looks like Breen's going to score the takedown on it.
Is that right? Carter Randall?
Yep, that's Carter Randall.
Yeah, so Carter Randall. Carter's in on trying to finish. He did score the 2 there, and he leads Drake Mueller. Drake's dad is a Faulkton guy, obviously, and works for the almighty LG Seeds as well.
All right. There's the connection I was looking for. Nice switch by Lucas, turned it into a little bit of a scramble. We've got 27 seconds left in the second period. Lucas is down 3-5. We'll look for that escape maybe here with 15 seconds to go. He's got that leg bent way back up to his butt. You're going to get a stalling warning on red.
Randall's going to finish the first period up 2-0 over Drake Mueller.
Lucas is up.
Mueller goes down to start the second period.
And you got one swipe, but not a second. It's going to end the second period over here. Breen being up 5-3.
5-3.
Right. Good close match like we expected.
Very much so, and I'll bet it's going to get closer. Good scramble and reversal here by Drake Mueller for Faulkton, tying up the match 2-2.
Breen goes down and Lucas says stand up. So there's going to be 6-3 with the escape.
Mueller's on top trying to work an arm bar there. Trying to scoop a leg. Randall's trying to pressure back. Randall comes through. Randall gets an escape to go up 3-2 with a minute left in the second period here. Randall from McCook leading 3-2 over Drake Mueller. Second period.
Jet Breen secured another takedown over here, take the lead 8-3.
Bounce. Randall in on a single with his head low. Mueller's pressing his hips and putting a lot of pressure on the shoulders there. Loudy says stalemate. Start again.
Out of bounds over here with with 53 seconds left in the third period. Going to reset.
Randall still leading 3-2 here in the second period with 25 seconds left to go. He's in on another single, and he's going to stick his hips in and do a body wrap. He's going to toss him down. He's going to score there and go up 5-2 with 14 seconds left in the second period.
Lucas is going to come around on a switch here and get a reversal. Hasn't been scored yet, but there it is.
There's two for
Got
Lucas.
27 seconds to go. It's 5-8. Going to have to turn him or cut him real quick. This is where that tilt would come in handy there, Justin. If you had a tilt in your backpack.
Absolutely. It's the end of 2 over here on the green mat with Carter Randall leading 5-2 over Drake Mueller. Randall's choice, he goes down, and Drake's going to heavy hip him and run a tight waist.
Jet Breen's going to get the win over here, 8-5. It's kind of match that'll make you better whether you won it or lost it.
Good matches between those good guys, and not surprising that it goes the other way next time. And Randall with a 2-point reversal over here on Mueller, and he's going to work a chicken wing and put some pressure forward there, and it looks tight, John.
Yeah, it does.
Wessendorf took a forfeit there, I believe, on the purple mat.
Okay, so that should bring our score to 6-9.
Randall leading 7-2 with a minute left in the third period here over Drake Mueller. Drake is ranked 11th at 175, and Carter Randall is ranked 5th at 165. So they both, Mueller pops up, makes it 7-3 in favor of Carter Randall on the green map there with 40 seconds left. Drake Mueller, a nice spin and scores 2 there to make it 7-5. So it's a match right now.
You got a good match going on over there, Justin.
30 seconds left to go here. We'll see if Drake can work some magic on a tilt.
Over here on the purple mat, we got Gavin Walsh versus Gannon Nabel from Wagner. Gannon's coming in ranked 2nd at 190. Gonna get the quick fall.
10 seconds over here on the green mat. Drake's trying all he can, seeing if he can pop that, score some back points. It looks like Carter Randall is going to hang on and get a 7-5 decision over Drake Mueller. Good match there by those two. Carter kind of moved up from 165 to 175 possibly, it looks like to me, to wrestle Drake. So good match on his part.
Looks like we got 2 15-pounders coming out here for Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes and Wagner. Got our own Dalton Deffenball versus number 5 ranked Tim Boza from Wagner.
McCook takes a forfeit at 190, I believe. And we're going to have a match here at, I assume, would be 215.
We had a clock issue over here, so we're going to reset the clock real quick to 150. Dual score is Wagner 15, Kimball White Lake Platte Gladys 6.
Will Roder from Cook Central. Lincoln Beckhoff from Faulkton area.
Another good matchup over here on the green mat at 2:15.
Looks like you got number 5 versus number 7.
Gotcha. Lincoln Dickoff, yeah, at 2:15. Lincoln Dickoff for Faulkton is ranked 7th at 2:15, and Will Rodert for McCook Central ranked 5 at 190 in the latest polls here. So interesting matchup here. This is fun when you see kids moving up to get a good match in here. And
absolutely,
Dickoff with an early takedown here to take the lead 2-0 over Rodert.
Boza in on a tilt over here, so he's going to collect the 2 points real quick and got himself a 4-0 score on Dalton.
Dickoff placed last year 8th at 195.
Okay.
You can see his size advantage there as Rodert gets an escape, and it's 2-1 in favor of the Faulkton 215-pounder with 40 seconds left to go in the first period.
It definitely looks like 2 different weight classes over there, doesn't it?
It does, yes. Lincoln is a good-sized boy.
Maybe one of the linemen there for Faulkton in football.
I'll bet so. Had a good team. Rodert's in deep. He feels Lincoln's size there, but he finishes and turns the corner on a nice double. Scoops the bottom leg and scores to take the lead. 4-2. Not sure how it's 4-2, but that's what it's showing there. Maybe I missed a penalty point. So Rodert.
And Dalton's going to give up 1 there versus 2 and releases Boza, so Boza's going to take the 5-0 lead.
The smaller man, Rodert, over here going into the second period. Lincoln chooses down, and he'll basically jump right out. And now they've straightened up that score. It's 3-3 on the green mat in the second period here.
Rodert's going to have a hard time riding that size.
It's a big
long
guy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff to hang on to trying to get up.
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
He's inside there trying to work that Kelly dump or that fireman's carry, but that's a big guy with a lot of size and leverage and wide-based feet to turn over.
Dalton over here down 7-0, trying to work up and get that escape.
Ooh, nice ankle pick there by Lincoln, and he ends up almost dumped Rodert on his back, but scored the 2 anyway and takes the lead with a minute left in the second period. That's Lincoln Dickoff with a 5-3 lead. He's going for a cross-face cradle, and he's a big man. He's got it hooked. He's scoring back points right now. He's got at least 3 coming.
Boza's going to pick up a quick 2 on that cheap tilt we've been talking about. He's going to go up 9-0 on Dalton.
Lincoln's got that cradle pretty tight, but Rodert's got his shoulder tucked into the air, and I think he's safe for the time being.
Boza's going to choose down going into the third period with a 9-0 lead. See what Dalton can do here on top.
Rodert's going to choose both up, being down 8-3, start of the third period here. I can tell that Rodert's a little bit dangerous, and more importantly, I think Lincoln Dickoff can feel it a little bit too, and he's proceeding with caution and using that underhook, John.
Beautiful shot he was in on there.
That was really good. Yep.
Just the weight and size of Dickoff was a little bit too much for him.
It's the one thing, you know, I call the underhook, John, the great equalizer. If you can lift, if you got a guy that's like wants to throw you, if you can lift and put weight on your feet and take weight off of his feet, he's probably not going to throw you. Right. The one thing you have to be careful of is the fireman's carry. If you start burying an underhook, that guy can duck his head under and rock you if you're not ready.
Right. I think we know some boys out there in Phillip that are pretty good at that fireman's carry or Kelly dump, don't we?
Yes, I've seen them do it at least twice.
They've got it down.
Roder kind of pummeling, trying to work inside, and Dickoff's pretty comfortable in an underhook himself and pummeling himself, and of course a bigger man with an underhook is a big problem. Roder scrapping down 8-3. He's got in deep, and he's going to drag him and turn the corner, and he scores, says Loudy. 8-5 in favor of Dickoff. He'll be down with 22 seconds left here. Roder's going to turn him loose before they start to make it 9-5 in favor of Lincoln. Dickoff from Faulkton here. Third period, 15 seconds left in the match. 4-point difference here.
Over here in the purple mat, Boza's going to get the win, 12-0, picking up the major for Wagner. Dalton doing a good job there to just keep it to that. And number 5 ranked wrestler there at 215.
Yes, very good looking wrestler is Boza. Lincoln Dickoff with Faulkton will get the win at 215, 9-5.
Good match, good for him for going up and taking on that challenge.
Absolutely.
That's what you got to do when you're a little thin in there, some areas to win a duel. Fill the gaps.
Our old coach, Bob Johnson, you know, sometimes he'd ask you to bump up and wrestle the other team's toughest guy.
Right.
And you wanted to say, I'm not feeling good, coach, but you knew his answer would be, well, I'll find somebody that will.
Right.
And so it's really funny, and when we think back and admirable, these lighter weights, we got a quick takedown here at heavyweight from Faulkton.
There was just some people you couldn't say no to, or you knew better than to say no to.
That's right.
And Bob was one of those guys. He'd get the best out of everybody.
There's 3 back points there.
Quite a takedown over here on. Wasn't a takedown, but it was
pretty good.
Definitely a good collision here by Adley, and I'm not sure who the Wagner wrestler is. I didn't catch that.
Foster Bode, I believe, over here with a pin in the first period for Faulkton. I think our duel is tied up at 15 for the time being over here.
Adley Rendell controlling the head. So it's a heavyweight match. Wagner's heavyweight is going to be, should know that, but I don't. So bear with me. Johnny Red Lightning versus Adley Rendell. No points scored yet, but not for a lack of effort. There's good pummeling and hand fighting. Adley's going to get the takedown there. Red Lightning kind of had a body lock, and Adley did a little slide by. So you got Parker Randall there. He's working his way down. He started the season at 20. I know Vincent wrestled him at 20, and now he's down to 106.
Yep. Looks like he's been on a very low-carb diet.
Say low everything to get that light.
Parker with a quick takedown here in the first period, leads 2-0 over Logan Smith. This is the official 106 weight class match here. between Faulkton and McCook.
So Parker Randall's been in and out of the rankings at 13, and then Flogstad went down after Christmas, bumping Parker Randall down to 6, and I would imagine you'll see him pop into those rankings here next week. Adley's going to take a 2-0 into the second period. Going to defer. Red Lightning's going to choose down. What is your dual score over there, Justin? I can't see. It looks like 19, but
it's 21-15.
21-15. We got Wagner leading the duel.
There's a
currently.
pin there at 106 that I quickly missed.
Oh yeah, Parker Randall picked up the pin over there. I did catch it out of the corner of my eye, Justin. Adley's working a half over here in the bar.
We've got 113 going on the green mat right now. First period.
Adley Randall's going to pick up the fall in the second period. Nice win for Adley. Get us cooking here in this duel.
Wasn't I?
Going to bring
Nice
Kimball
job for
Whitelake.
Adley.
Flat get us to a 12-19.
Adley's got his bull rush down pretty good there, I saw earlier in the match.
Yeah.
Looked pretty good. Okay.
I recognize these two over here, Justin, so I'm going to cut in on your mat. You got Sean Roslin from Faulkton and Landon Flogstad from McCook. I know those guys because Vincent's wrestled them both.
Gotcha.
Got Flogstad ranked 8th. Flogstad's ranked 10th, and Roslin's currently ranked 8th. They both wrestled 6th last year, and I believe they wrestled for 7th and 8th, Justin, in state tournament with Flogstad picking up the win.
Yes. Roseland, placed 8th at 106, I can see.
Over here on the purple mat, we got Vincent Lenz.
Roseland's got a cradle hooked up, and he scores there. That's 2 points, and he actually turns that inside and is trying to hop over. Flogstad is fighting pretty good there. Keep that knee high so he doesn't get the body down on him, and Roseland is.
Vincent picked up a quick takedown, going to release him. Try to add to that lead.
No back points there, 2-0, Roseland.
Vincent in on a low ankle. Going to collect a 2-point takedown. Take a 4-1 lead.
Vincent in good control here on the purple mat.
Got about 35 seconds left on the purple mat in the first period, 4-1. Vincent is in the lead. Looking for a...
Roseland's riding Flogstad here. Got him flattened out and not much action there. He's working a wing pretty hard, lifting. About a minute left in the second period here between Roseland and Flogstad.
Vincent's going to run out of time with that chicken wing and take his 4-1 lead into the second period. He's wrestling Octavian Kosher. Vincent's going to choose down after Kosher deferred.
Roseland's so close to getting Flogstad turned there.
The 113 weight class today has got 3 ranked wrestlers out of the 4 teams here. So it should be a good weight class
Good
to keep an eye
matchups.
on, yeah. Vincent collected a reversal along with clasp of hands. Penalty point against Kosher, so he takes the lead 7-1. Got an arm behind his back. And picks up the fall with 1:28 left in the second period.
Big pin there. Roseland's going to finish the second period the same way he started it, on top of Flogstad, leading the match 2-0. Roseland chooses down in the third to start the third period here.
Got Case and Constance coming out to collect the forfeit win at 1:20. Gavin Braun going to the scorer's table to check in at 1:26.
Roseland seems firmly in control. Maybe not firmly, but in control, and he's trying the long arm tilt here.
The 126 weight bracket, Gavin Braun, KWLPG Black Geddes versus Hunter Whiteman from Wagner.
I should say Flogstad tried that.
Okay, he'll be wrestling Hunter Weichman over here in the purple mat. Gets a quick takedown.
Gavin's looking good. Roseland still hanging on to his 2-0 lead. Flogstad's got it in his head that he can tilt him with that long arm roll. We'll see if he can do it.
Like to see Roslin try to improve here a little bit. There you go, he's standing up. That's what we want to see. If you're Roslin right now, you're looking to kill as much clock as you can in that position. Hang on to that 2-0 lead.
Keep wiggling. It's less likely to call a stalemate, but Loudy's a little too smart for that, and he calls it anyway.
Gavin Braun picking up a quick pin here. 1 minute, 1 second. It's going to give Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 36 and Wagner Red Raiders 19.
24 seconds left here. The match between Roseland and Flogstad. I thought Flogstad would have cut him by now, but he's going to maybe
got a cradle hook.
He's had an idea that I didn't see coming. Wow, what a finish this is going to be.
Yep. So what you'd expect out of 2 kids
State
ranked
place
close.
winners.
Yep, met each other for 7th and 8th last year.
Flogstad finishes with a cradle and wins the match at the end with a couple seconds to spare, 3-2.
Got Johnny Lenz over here wrestling Karsten Lotek from Wagner. Karsten Lotek coming in currently ranked number 2 at 132.
McCook takes a 24-15 lead in the duel over Faulkton.
Lotek last year state champion at 120.
Just wondering if we might get to see Braun bump up and wrestle Karsten. But
yep, it'd be Braun Lotek like part 12 of their wrestling careers probably. I don't know. Those two would know better than I, but boy, they've been some good matches over the years. Lotek picking up a takedown on Johnny. Trying to tilt him, and that did not get him over.
We're at 120 here. We've got Cash Edgar, ranked 10th at 120. Wrestling Elliot Bartlett, who was last ranked 11th at 132 according to our records. Edgar scores a quick takedown and sticks a half in hard and heavy, and Bartlett is flat, and Cash Edgar picks up the pin for Faulkton
to make the duel 24-21 in favor of McCook Central Montrose.
Cash Edgar, just an 8th grader. That's very
Very
strong
impressive.
looking 8th grader.
Yeah, he is. Those Edgars will look that way, you know.
Johnny here down 2-0 going into the second period. Not sure if he chose top or if Low-Tech went down. I believe it was Johnny's choice, and coaches told him to give her a shot on top.
Trouble with a quick lift and dump with a half, and he scores a quick fall for McCook.
Stalemate. Gonna reset.
That was at 126, I believe, and that'll put McCook up 30-21 over Faulkton in the duel.
Potentially dangerous. I think that will stop just in time for Johnny's sake. Carson was looking to get an escape there. Return here or let him go. Low-Tech's going to get the escape going up 3-0. Johnny with that heavy collar tie. Low-Tech working hand control. Separate. And Low-Tech does a quick clock check. I'll check too. It's 45 seconds left in the second.
This is Elliot Bartlett here, ranked 11th at 132 for McCook. He attempts to score. They get shuffled out of bounds. He's wrestling.
Low-Tech hit his Kelly dump or high crotch, whatever you want to call it, and going to take a 5-0 lead. Going out of bounds there before he can collect any near fall. 29 seconds left in the second period.
Bartlett trying to advance on a far side crossface cradle. Lost that. Excuse me. 2, so that makes the score 2-2 between Carter Schulte, the senior, normal 132-pounder out of Faulkton, and Elliot Bartlett, the 11th ranked 132-pounder at Class B. Got a good match going here on the green mat.
Johnny's going to choose bottom here in the third period, down 5-0. Needs to make something happen here. Get himself back into the match. Low-Tech with a tight waist and some hand control. Not a lot going on.
30 seconds left here in the first period on the green mat. Bartlett and Schulte tied 2-2.
Low-Tech trying to tilt again and ended up flat on his own back. He's going to let Johnny go. Score's going to be 5-1 with 1:12 left. Johnny with a front headlock here off Carson's shot. Stalemate.
Bartlett's going to score 2 back points on a quick cradle at the end. He flipped him over with only about 3 seconds left, but enough time for Loudy to swipe twice and takes a 4-2 lead into the second period here. And he chooses down.
About 45 seconds left over here on the purple mat. Tech's going to collect another takedown, taking a 7-1 lead. Gonna let him go and try to get the major. So it's 7-2 over here.
Schulte trying to work a big, high chicken wing. He's going to turn Bartlett, possibly. Loudy says no. Good job by Johnny there, defending state champion, senior. That's a good match.
Tech's going to pick up the win, 11-2. He had a quick Kelly dump with 8 seconds to go and got 2 swipes to the back, so going to get himself the major.
Andel's doing some general coaching out there. And Schulte goes down with a minute left to go in the second period. And Bartlett turns into it and actually gets halted long enough for Schulte to score 2 back points and tie the match at 4-4. Getting interesting over on the green mat here, John.
Purple mat, we got Tate Surratt picking up a forfeit and Iden Myers picking up a forfeit, so that brings the dual score to 48 for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and 23 Wagner Red Raiders.
Schulte scoring again. And he gets the fall over Elliott Bartlett.
We got a good match over here, Justin. We'll have number 6, Carter Konechny versus number 1, Riley Roberts.
Very.
The 8th grader versus the senior. Riley Roberts is another one that's been doing it a long time.
He's given several of our Wildcats fits through the years.
Yep. Carter Lenz wrestled him quite a few times.
Carter Schulte picks up a pin for Faulkton.
It's going to be I like to call that the Carter Lenz slick right there when you slip that leg through and you kind of got control, but you get the 2.
Yes.
He doesn't quite have it, but if he could have got that leg in just a little bit deeper, that would have been the Carter special there.
Ray Sandine from McCook Central. Cameron Rose from Faulkton. Your 144 weight class.
Cameron Rhodes with a quick takedown over here on the green mat. I believe this is 144. Cameron Rhodes, a freshman out of Faulkton.
Carter
wrestling another. They haven't run out of Sandines yet in Salem, John.
They've been around for a bit, haven't they?
Ray Sandine, a sophomore out of McCook Central Montrose.
They're usually pretty good sized boys, too.
Yes. I met a new one of them down in Frisco.
Did you?
One that lives out on the West Coast. And,
really?
And Craig, I believe, is his name.
Okay.
It's Clyde's brother.
Okay.
I know that much.
I remember an Owen Sandine.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And you could tell they were brothers by looking at him.
Carter Konechny got a stalling call over here late in the first period. It's going to be 0-0. Robert's going to choose down.
Cameron Rhodes continues to control the match over here, up 2-1, as with 50 seconds left in the first period. McCook leading this duel 36-27 on the green mat.
Roberts got the escape over here for Wagner. I think kids have looked past Carter. They look at that 8th grade by his name, Justin, and before they know it, it's a 2-0 match in the third period, and they're like, what in the world is going on? And Carter's in almost every match he's wrestled this year, within a takedown from winning them.
Carter is growing. Look at Sandine fighting. He's a typical Sandine. He's tough to make lay down.
Yeah.
2-2 going into the second period over here on the green mat.
Looks like you got green dinged for stalling too over there, Justin. Riley Roberts with a little slide by there. He's going to collect a takedown to go up 3-0 with about 37 seconds left in the second period.
Sandine with a beautiful headlock. You cannot teach it any better than that, and he is. Cameron Rhodes is stuck.
What was the score before that happened, Justin?
2-2.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Rhodes came out, dominated the first minute and a half of that match, and very impressive there. So that bumps McCook's lead to 42-27 in this duel.
We're going to have a 3-0 match here going into the third period with Konechny going down. Roberts is going to cover. And here we are, within a move or two
of the number one guy in
the state, and we're in the third period.
I wanted to tell you, I started to say that, Carter is growing and muscling up so fast. I looked across the gym and I didn't quite recognize him from the back, and I thought, who's that good-looking athlete from Kimball?
Yep.
From Kimball, White Lake Platte Geddes, excuse me.
We got the escape here, and we're on the edge of the mat with possibly Carter coming out on top. He's going to tie the match, like I just said 30 seconds ago. A move or two away from being a tie match.
Minute 15 to go in the match with Carter and Roberts.
And here you are. Now Roberts has got to be wondering what in the world's going on, because he was looking at that 8th grade by his name.
Carter's going to turn him loose.
Yeah, well, good for him and trusting his shot here.
Over a minute left. Here, I think we're...
Minute 5.
Have an excellent... We have an exhibition match going here, I believe, on the green mat.
A lot of hand fighting going on. Trying to set themselves up for a shot.
Oh, right. Roberts trying to hook up a cradle there. Oh.
Takes a shot of his own.
And Carter sticks his hips in.
Roberts coming around the corner. Carter's to defend it off.
Going to try to power half. Better keep that tight. He stalemates it.
14 seconds. You're going to have an exciting 14 seconds here.
Carter's working right to the end here. 1 minute. Sudden death.
4-3.
Oh, yeah, 4-3.
Carter released him there with a minute left to try to. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Good match. 4-3. Riley Roberts coming out on top.
McCook's going to get a pin over here on the green mat. And there's more exhibition matches coming our way on the green mat. I saw them listed.
Channing Martin, Spencer Schulke,
You got Bolte, Bartlett and Schulte over here in the green mat.
Okay. Spencer Schulte, Faulkton here, and Bartlett. Channing Bartlett, I believe, from McCook here gets a quick score.
Gunnar Fagan takes the mat here against, it's an exhibition match. There's some debate whether maybe ND Central had some kids here for exhibition matches.
Looks like that's what it is.
Yeah.
Channing Bartlett riding his opponent Spencer Schulte from Faulkton here, Bartlett leading 2-0 in the first period.
Gunner's going to get taken down over here on the purple mat to go down 2-0.
Bartlett scores 2 quick back points at the end of his first period to go into the second period, and Schulte defers. Bartlett says both up. Neutral.
Got a couple 8th graders there getting some mat time in over in the green mat. Good to see. Get them the experience of being around the duels, and
funny to watch what I assume is mostly brothers here, on Faulkton. Several Balloon boys,
right.
Several Bode boys.
Schulte boys.
Lenhart, Schulte boys, right on.
The only thing that's missing there, Justin, is some ace-offs.
Yes.
Faulkton.
Yes. Right. Yes.
I see Aberdeen Central has a ace-off that's ranked. I can't remember what weight class, but they must have ventured a little further north than
Must
Faulkton.
have. Yes, the Faulkton people or the ASIPs themselves, they call themselves ASIP, like that. ASIP.
Thank you for.
Well, I guess they are probably the best source for how you pronounce that
Correct.
name. Huh?
Yeah, right. I've been butchering it for years then. But we've all heard Blasius and Konechny get butchered over the years as well, so.
Big Brad Lotak strolling across the gym there. Brad was, I would say, about a 1992 graduate from.
Yeah, I'd say that's right.
From Wagner, Karsten's dad. I think he's listed as a coach. Back in the day, he did come to Brookings and wrestle some there at SDSU.
3-time state champ? 2-time?
Yeah, I'd say at least 2, probably 3.
Him and Swadek were back-to-back there, weight classes, and we started out the duel. Almost always you're down 0-2, 2 matches anyway, I'm saying, so it was tough to get a win against those 2 guys. That was back when they had 98 and then 103. Really dating myself. You remember the same thing, so.
Yes, I've earned these readers that I've got hanging on my nose, John. McCook, Bartlett. Got Schulte glued, I believe. Not according to Loudonberg.
Gunner's down 2-1 over here, and Aberdeen Central's got a cradle hooked up. It's a near fall. He's going to pick up 3, so he's going to take a 5-1 lead in this match, second period with 55 seconds and counting down. Looking to rehook up that cradle after he released it.
McCook and Faulkton going through the line. I didn't catch the exact end of the score there for the duel. McCook did secure the victory. basketball hoop hanging right in front of my scoreboard that I have to look through. And we normally don't like basketball hoops in the wrestling world, but we really don't like them tonight because they're blocking my view.
Yeah, that's cramping our style there. So Faulkton will drop to 6-2 in duels in the season, and McCook's going to go up to 7-3. They got their 8 duels in. That's what you need to qualify for state duel tournament. You need at least 8. That'll give them 11 or 10.
Exhibition matches underway.
First period here.
Blaine Mullen now in the green mat.
Blaine Mullen against temporarily unidentified Faulkton Trojan here in an exhibition match on the green mat.
So the Wildcats did pick up the win against Wagner. I didn't get that final. 48-26.
Nice, good win.
Looks like Gunner to pull. Oh, tried to hook up a cradle.
Slipped out of it.
Had the right idea there. It was 4-7, but just wasn't quite patient enough with it. And
Tried to rush it over.
Yep.
Little hand control battle going over here on the green mat with Blaine Mullen and his Faulkton opponent. 20 seconds left in the first period on that map. 0-0 score.
You got last year's place winners over there by chance, Justin?
No, but I've got it up on that.
Okay. I asked you something that you don't even have. All right. I was just wondering, what weight class Jet Breen wrestled last year. He seems like he's a lot bigger this year than what I remember in the past. So, a lot of wrestlers will move around in a duel just trying to get a team win or get competition. So Jet Breen was ranked second at 57. Wrestled Lucas at 65, but you kind of got a hammer there at 157 in Jackson Remmers. So you kind of got to wonder if Mr. Breen's not going to just stick her out there at 65, being a senior with an better opportunity to win a state championship than maybe against Jackson Remmers. But he's put on some quality size. I mean, I want to say he wrestled. I know Carter Lenz wrestled him last year, so I think maybe 145 that Breen wrestled last year. Filling out 160 this year.
I believe he wrestled 138. John, didn't Jace Blasius beat him in the quarters of the semis at 138?
That's right, he did. Yep, he did.
Yeah, he really has filled out. I couldn't believe it when I saw Breen in the Kimball finals there the first week of December. How muscular and he looked, and how much
weight he had put on.
And I believe that was at 165 in Kimball.
That's the way yes, it was. I remember it well.
So it wouldn't surprise me, I guess, if he sticks her out at 65 there. We got a new exhibition match over here on the purple mat. Looks like we got Jay Solik against another unidentified Aberdeen Central, or sorry, not Aberdeen Central, Andes Central wrestler. He's going to win the scramble and catch Jace on his back. On the edge of the mat. And they're off the mat. Pick up 3 near fall, run the score to 5-0. The other mat's going to be the third period, and it's going to be a score of 1-0. Then he's going to release Monin, try it on his feet, so it's going to be 2-0. Monin's ahead. Yeah, I forgot. Jace did beat Breen last year. I think you're right. It was in the quarterfinals, Justin, and I think Jet wrestled back and got himself third, the 138. Remember a couple of years ago him wrestling a state finals match with a dislocated elbow. That's pretty tough.
Tough kid.
Tough cookie, yeah. Hard mat return over here on the purple mat. Second period just starting, 5-0. Andes Central's with the lead.
Blaine Monin hanging on to a 4-0 lead over here in the third period. He's trying to work a half. There's 5 seconds left, and he's going to pick up the win. 5-0 for the first-year wrestler. 4-0, excuse me.
Did you pick up the win, Justin? That's
yes.
Great. Good for him.
Blaine Monin, your winner on the green mat.
Coach Constance coaching him up on the sideline there. You like to see that. Good to catch them when they're coming fresh off the mat and give them some pointers.
It's a lot easier to take after a win. Take that advice, you know.
It sure is. So we got Ashton Olsen over here. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Again, it's going to be against an Andes Central wrestler.
Adley Rendell on the mat again, on the green. Still under exhibition matches.
Adley Rendell out here on the green mat in an exhibition match against his Falkton opponent.
He's going to pick up some good matches today because he wrestled the varsity heavyweight in Wagner, against Wagner here, and picked up the win.
I'm guessing this is Foster Bode, a freshman out of Falkton.
Okay, so it must be, assuming his brother, as Parker Bode, who's ranked sixth at heavyweight.
Yes, I see that.
Can never assume, though.
Yes,
that gets you into trouble.
It does.
I think Mr. Brozick, he thought all the Lens boys were
brothers
last year, and I guess that's what one would expect. You got the Evans from Parker. There's like 4 of them, and I'm sure some of them are cousins and some of them are brothers. But it was fun when he would commentate and thinking that the Lens family has one heck of a grocery bill. It is big, but it's not that big.
Yes. You guys, you and your brother can at least split that.
Right, we can split that. I don't know if I'd want to feed Lucas, though.
Adley pulls the head over the top and gets the pin.
That's great. Adley, 2 wins on the day then. You got Ashton Olsen over here with a 2-0 lead, finishing up the first period. Get the right out here with about 5 seconds left. Take a 2-0 lead into the second period. Choice with both up on the purple mat. I didn't see whose choice it was, but either way, we'll get some action with them both being on their feet.
Ashton with a nice throw by there to score.
It's got that leg Turk hooked in that we like to teach here in the wrestling room. And picking up some near fall with it. Got about 1 minute left here in the second period. Down to one mat here temporarily. Till the duels or exhibitions are all over with. That's a spot there where you don't want to give it up. You want to stay in that spot, but you'd like to get it over with too. Get off the mat a little bit early. Don't go into that third period. He's got about 20 seconds.
But the downside is to lose that position.
Right.
To go for it all. Some people will reach back and grab the toe there.
Right.
And pull that toward the head.
Or throw both legs in.
Yes.
That can kind of sometimes end up in a scramble that puts yourself in a bad position. But he's just going to ride her out there on top, which is probably a good move, and 7-0 going in the third. We got Ashton Olson.
Ashton doing a good job as an 8th grader.
Yeah. See what weight's he at?
157. They list him
57?
as on the roster.
Got himself a reversal there. He's in line for the major.
Exhibition match here on the purple mat. Ashton Olson of the Wildcats owns a 9-0 lead. He's scoring more back points here. Gonna pin a wrist and lift the head there. Gets a pin with 57 seconds left on the clock in the third period.
8th grader, your winner by a fall.
John and I are gonna mute our phones for a little bit here.
one thing is certain, statewide ag insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your...
Over my red after period number 2. Frank Kershaw, your winner by decision over Remington Myrick.
Insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection, and equal opportunity provider.
A challenge is not something to shy from. It's a chance to step up, to up your game, and meet change head on. A call to get your hands dirty and your data clean. A new reason to refocus, reinvigorate, and refine your efforts. With every new challenge comes a choice. Back down or rise to it. The enhanced Channel Seed brand. Rise to the challenge.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors, and trailers. Back to the Countryside Vet Clinic press box. Give Dr. Joy and her team a call for all of your small and large animal veterinary service and supply
We're
needs.
starting an exhibition match here on the green mat, which we believe is Andy's Central and a Faulkton opponent here. Andy Central with a takedown. Loudy says clasping. There's going to be one awarded here. John.
There we go. I might be a little bit loud, but
Back to work for John and I.
Back on the grind here.
No rest for the wicked. John's going to get to commentate this round on the McCook Central Montrose duel, as they duel our beloved Wildcats. And I get on the green mat, I get to commentate with Wagner and Faulkton.
You got Bentley Barrick up over here for the Wildcats. I'm not sure who they listed for McCook. Apologize about that, but
we are officially starting the duel here at 165 on the green mat, it looks like.
Bring out a forfeit there for Wagner.
Wagner picks up a forfeit at 165. And now here comes Mueller and Breen. This will no doubt be at 175. As those two, as Breen bumps to Mueller is a legitimate 75-pounder. Mueller, a pretty good-looking athlete here, John, just a sophomore for Faulkton.
Mueller versus Jet Breen.
Jet Breen with a slide by right away. Gonna pick up 2 points quick. And Bentley Varick over here got the pin in a cradle in the first period. 39 seconds left.
Bartley Dorwig, your winner by fall. Varick, the winner.
Gonna have
Breen pretty slick. He's not going to give up that bottom leg there, John.
No, he's not.
He hooks that back. Good scramble for Mueller to pick up the leg and crawl underneath and at least get back to square one underneath, build a base.
Reagan Sandine versus Ryan Truman. Exhibition.
That's Sandine over here for McCook versus Reese Truman. Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Truman in a quick shot, takedown. He's quick. Reese is light on his feet. And he's going to let him right back up, and we're going to start over again. Another quick takedown on Sandine.
Breen's got that leg in, and he's working that crossbody. Trying to lift the opposite elbow there, and Mueller's hustling and spinning. He's the bigger man there, and it kind of helped him there. A lot to hang on to there as he worked his way out. It's 2-1 Breen here. He's in on a deep shot. He turns the corner. Mueller tries to scramble. Does a good job there, but Breen with another takedown. 8 seconds left to go in the first period. It's Mitch Breen up 4-1 over Drake Mueller of Faulkton.
Reese Truman looking for the fall over here, and he gets it in the first period.
Not Mitch Breen. That's his brother, Jet Breen. This is wrestling today.
There's a Mitch, huh?
I'm a 15 to 20 years off here, John. Breen's going to go down, and Mueller will cover here. Mueller down 4-1.
Well, if Jet decides to stick it out at 65, he might give up some muscle, but I don't think many are going to out-quick him. He's pretty slick wrestler. Got good technique for a bigger wrestler at 65.
Breen's out, making it 5-1 with a minute and a half left to go in the second period on the green mat.
Another exhibition match up here on the purple mat.
Breen in deep. He's going to turn the corner again on Mueller. Going to scoop both of Mueller's legs with his left, and Mueller's going to keep scrambling. Breen scores 2 to go up 7-1 with a minute left in the second period here.
We'll work on getting you some names here on the purple mat, but for now it's McCook and the Wildcats. 2-0 Wildcats are on top. We're looking for a cradle.
Mueller's out, making it 7-2 Breen from Wagner. Wagner picked up a forfeit at 165 to start the duel, and so they lead the duel 6-0. Breen with a slick takedown there, and he backs Mueller, and Mueller's in trouble right there. That's the match.
Jet Breen, your winner by fall. Breen for Wagner.
Apologizing for calling Jet Mitch there. That was Jet Breen with the pin to put Wagner up 12 zip. I believe they awarded the wrong. Did Faulkton take the first forfeit
no,
here?
Wagner
did.
took the first
It should be
forfeit.
12-0. They have the 6-6 up there, but Wagner's going to get another forfeit here.
It's at 90. That's Gannon Nabel.
Gannon Nabel at 190 takes a forfeit in the duel on the green mat. We see Boza checking in at the head table, along with Faulkton's.
Well, that'll be a good match, Justin.
Big man there.
It's going to be Lincoln Dickoff.
Lincoln Dickoff.
Number 5, Boza versus number 7, Dickoff.
Lincoln Dickoff and Faulkner versus Tim Boza.
2-2 match here in the second period,
Both
exhibition match.
Both ranked at 215, correct? Yes. Boza from Wagner in the gray there on the green mat. Ranked 5th currently at 215 pounds in Class B. And Lincoln Dickoff ranked 7th at 215 in Class B. Some good matchups here tonight for
a lot of ranked wrestlers. I had to do a quick count on that because after I said that, I wanted to know how many there were. There's 23 ranked wrestlers here tonight.
Wow. We said these were the Blue Bloods, John.
Yep.
Some confusion at the head table there. I'm not sure what it's about. If it's a timing issue or... There's 1:33 currently on the clock on the green mat in the first period. No scoring as of yet. Working out some details with big Austin Moore at the helm over there on the computer. He's got his dad sitting right beside him, but his dad didn't seem to offer any technical advice on that computer, I noticed, John.
You're on your own there, he says. That's the advice he gave him.
Boza from Wagner here is a senior. Lincoln Dickoff, a junior out of Faulkton.
So our exhibition match over here is 4-3. Sorry, Justin. Our second period with 10 seconds left.
Trying to work some collar ties over here and gain position here. Boza trying to work an elbow pass there. .25 seconds left in the first period here. 0-0 between Dickoff and Boza.
I suppose Francie's listening in tonight.
She is. She told me to.
Yeah.
She'd be listening in on us, John.
Pretty loyal fan there.
Dickoff making a move here, trying to hook up a cradle. Loudy says no score. 0-0 going into the second period to the corn flip here.
Still no score after one in the 215 round.
Dickoff's going to go down.
And Tim Boza, no score after one.
McCook gets the fall here over here in the exhibition match with about 1:09 left in the third.
Horseman, your leader on the
Comes Big Luke. This will be a good match.
Randall.
Carter Randall. Yep. They've wrestled each other once or twice.
Oh, I'll bet they have.
Got number 1 Lucas Lenz versus number 5 Carter Randall. Going to start the duel off with a good one.
Dual competition back on the line here at the green purple mat. Carter Randall, Lucas Lenz. Randall from Cook Central, Lucas Lenz, Kimberly White Flat Bettis, 165-pound weight class.
Dickoff turns out of there and goes with 2 overhooks to scores 1 point, making it 1-0 in his favor. Bose is in deep on the edge. Loudy brings him back to the middle, and
Lucas is working the Russian tie over here. It's kind of a favorite of his.
Boza in on a side single there. He's trying to drag Dickoff back to the center of the mat. Picks that single up high and tries to build the table. And a nice table turn there and scores 2-0. Dickoff did put his hands down on the mat, so it was officially a score, and now Dickoff out again, making it 2-2.
Lenz and Randall just hand fighting and trying to get positioning over here. They've seen each other enough times that they're not gonna jump to any quick decisions.
Not gonna show each other a lot of new stuff at this point, are they?
No, Coach Andal's not liking that Russian tie that Lucas is trying to work. He's pretty adamant to his wrestler over there to get out of that.
Lucas has a good teacher on the Russian tie. Thomas was great at running the Russian tie and being able to, you know, even if you can't score out of it, to immobilize your opponent there. Third period here. Boza started down, and he's trying to turn and score, and he's on the verge of scoring 2 here, but Dickoff's got a leg wrapped there yet. I think when he hooks that ankle, he's going to award the 2, and he did. It's 4-2 Boza in the third period with 1.5 minutes left here on the green mat.
Down to about 20 seconds left here on the purple mat. Still score 0-0.
Loudy warns Boza on top there.
Randall in on a shot, but off the mat.
Dickoff out, making it 4-3 Boza with 1.20 minutes left in the third period here.
Side-by-sides at any small. Back to the Countryside Vet Clinic press box. Give Dr. Joy and her team a call for all of your small and large animal veterinary service and supply needs.
Lucas is going to choose down in this expected to be tight match to try to get that first point. It's always important.
No deferring there.
Nope. And he's out already. 3 seconds is all he held him down for. So Randall in on a shot. Lucas defends with that front headlock.
40 seconds left here in this match. Boza leading 4-3. Circling. Dickoff in on a nice shot, turns it into a side single and lifts that single and scores with 19 seconds left.
You got a 1-point match over there, don't you?
Out of bounds, 14 seconds left here. Dickoff takes the lead, 5-4. Boza's down.
Randall in a shot. Lucas is hipping down pretty hard on him. Stalemate. 1:09 left in the second period. Score still 1-0 Lucas Lenz.
Boza's working for a reversal or anything there. Needs to score 1.5, 4, 3,
2-1, and Dickoff with a little upset there, I would say.
Yep.
Picks up a nice win for the Trojans.
Some good probably state criteria there. We might not see each other again.
Good sportsmanship there, and we're going to heavyweight here on the green mat.
Still a lot of hand fighting, positioning between Lucas and Randall. Lucas trying to out hustle him around the back, but Randall throws an arm up. Back to their feet they go. 13 seconds left in the second period. We're about to see how Lucas can ride Randall here. Nice scramble there. Lucas tried to step through and kind of a trip. Couldn't quite score it. Randall's breathing out of his mouth pretty good, so hopefully that's a good sign for us.
Bode with a pin on the green mat for Faulkton. That makes the score, the dual score. I'm waiting for them to update it.
Nice trip right to his back by Lucas.
Randall is in trouble here. A minute 50 left to go. He's got a long fight there.
And there's the fall.
Big pin there for Lucas Lenz.
He looked like he might have been a little winded there, start that third period. And Lucas just kind of caught him off step. Yeah. Lucas is pretty creative like that, unorthodox. Nice move, trip, foot to back. It's going to give us the first points of the duel. Wildcat 6. Cook 0. I'm going to have Tucker Peterson here versus Garrett Wessendorf at 175.
Got Logan Smith here with Faulkton at 106, here with an early takedown over Kirchhoff. Both 7th graders here wrestling 106 for Faulkton and Wagner. Smith is going to work a chicken wing, and he's going to start to figure for the head and thinks better of it and crawls around the other side and sits. And he's going to tighten up that double chicken wing there, and Kirchhoff's in trouble.
Peterson was in on a shot, but Wessendorf countered, got the takedown himself.
30 seconds left here on the green mat, with Smith leading 2 and about to be a pin, 2-0, holding 3 points, and Smith gets the pin with 27 seconds left on the clock in the first period.
Potentially dangerous there. Garrett had that arm winged up. Going to reset. About 48 seconds left in the first period. Going to try to dig it out again. He's got it behind his back already.
Now on the green mat, the 113-pound weight class, Sean Roseman, Octavian Kosher, Roseman, Faulkton, Kosher, Wagner.
Another potentially dangerous.
We're at 113 pounds here on the green mat. Sean Roseland with a quick takedown here over Kosher.
Got short time over here on the purple mat, 3 seconds, and not going to quite get him turned over in that amount of time. Take a 2-0 lead into the second period. Westendorf's going to choose down. Peterson to cover.
Roseland looking for back points there. He picks up 3 and goes up 5-0 over Octavian Kosher. And he picks up the wrist and goes for a deep half. And he gets the pin at 113.
They like that arm lever in Falkton.
They work that, every one of them.
Yep. Westendorf fought for that escape. He's going to take a 3-0 lead.
£120 on the green mat. We've got Cash Edgar from Falkton. Eighth grader, Cash Edgar. Wrestling for Edgar with a quick takedown over Wade Creeder. Creeder pretty funky underneath. He just about reversed Edgar, but Edgar regains control and remains up 2-0 as they go out of bounds with 1:11 left in the first period here. Edgar up 2-0.
You look at Edgar, and I know I've already said it once, but she's eighth grader looking like that. And I guess on our side, we got Carter Konechny looking pretty athletic, very athletic for eighth grade. You just can't believe the way some of these kids look at a singlet at such a young age. Westendorf working for a pin over here. He's got both the arms swinged up.
Edgar looking for a pin, and he gets it, and that'll put Falkton up 27-18 over Wagner.
Peterson survives the period, and Coach Andal says you're taking top. Down 8-0 going into third period. Garrett with a quick sit out, and he's out of there for escape. There's your shout out, Cody.
£126 on the green mat is Hunter Whiteman for Wagner. Whiteman scores up 2-0 here in the first period.
Westendorf in on a shot. It's going to go off the mat, though. Still ahead. Commanding lead 9-0. 56 seconds left in the third period. Coach Garrett's he's looking to get headlocked there, but I don't think he liked it because he delivered a good crossface once he slipped out of it. Digging himself out another arm. Up 11-0. Still looking for those extra bonus points here by a fall and a duel. You can get it. this point, Peterson's got to try to do his job and stay out of getting pinned.
Weichman trying to level the tide here for Wagner. He's up 2-0 as the Red Raiders are trail Faulkton 27-18 in the duel.
Garrett's going to get the major, though. 11-0. Good win. The Wildcats up 10-0.
It's the end of one on the green mat with Weichman leading 2-0.
Moving on to 190, I believe.
Faulkton chooses neutral to start the second period.
We're going to send out Chris Bass, I believe. Yep. Thank you. Chris Bass versus Will Roeder.
Weichman with another takedown makes the score 4-0.
Will's checking in at ranked 5th in the rankings at 190 this week. Bass in on a shot. Roeder on a shot now. He's going to get the 2 takedown.
Weichman trying to work a long arm ride there. Seems to be firmly in control here. Up 4-0 with 45 seconds left in the second period on the green mat.
Road boss working the edge here, and they're going to go out of bounds. 51 seconds left in the first.
Loudy warns Weichman there. Was covering the hips there and not moving side to side, exposing your hips. And essentially showing the referee that you're working for better position, working for a pin.
They don't like to see you wrestling right over the top of the guy. They want you off to one side or the other.
That's right. And he caught a half as Faulkton tried to go for a roll. He's very timely stuck a half in and slipped the arm.
Good chain wrestling. Roeder picked up a second takedown over here on Chris Bass and didn't take a 4-1 lead with 15 seconds left in the first period.
The end of 2. Weichman scores 3 back points there to go up 7-0, and he chooses to start the third period down.
Bass is going to defer. Roeder's going to choose down. Start the second period. It's got a 4-1 lead. Clasp of hands coming there on Chris. It's going to give Roeder the 5-1 lead. Roeder down the double leg. Going to get the takedown. We talked about your mom listening tonight. I know I've heard from Tara and Ben Simonson as well. They're big Wildcat fans, always supporting not just their nephews, but all the Wildcats. They're big fans and always checking in and listening. It's nice to see from Brandon. You move away, but you can't take that Kyle the Wildcat out of you.
That's right. That's fun to hear. Weichman scores a reversal here and is
headlock wrapped up here, being up 9-0, and he gets the fall. And that'll bring Wagner within 3 points in the duel.
Rodert's going to cut Boss loose over here, bring the score to 8-2. Get in on the single leg, collects that for a takedown. 20 seconds left in the second period, got a 10-2 lead. Going to bring our second period to a close. Roder 10, Boss 2. Chris is going to choose down. And all says to Roder stand. Only 10-3.
I believe we're attempting to go to 132 on the green mat here.
You're going to get Mr. Lotek. Chris tried for headlock there. Robert drops down to a single. Takedown. And a 12-3 lead. After that major. 1:25 left.
We're at 138 here on the green mat. Number 2 ranked Karsten Lotek. It's a quick takedown over Schulte. Turns him loose, gets 2 quick takedowns to make him the score 4-2. Lotek in the black and red singlet, gray and red singlet there. Scores a quick, another takedown to go up 6-2, and he's going to look for the cheap tag.
I think everybody practiced tilts over the summer. I remember Kimball tournament, the scene tilt upon tilt. Roder here as Boss, mounted and gonna get the fall. That'll make Coach Yandall happy. He was trying to get those bonus points. To bring the dual score to your Wildcats 10. The Fighting Cougars 6.
Lotek scores a pin for the Wagner Red Raiders and puts them up 30-27 in the duel.
We're going to get Dalton Deffenbaugh checking in here at 2:15.
Horseman versus Dalton Deffenbaugh. Deffenbaugh from Kimball White Lake Athletics. Luke Horseman from Cook Central. 215-pound weight class.
Luke Horseman, going to be a freshman checking in for McCook Central. Deffenbaugh with a quick takedown. 2-0 lead.
Leighton Sarda from Wagner. Rhodes versus Sarda, 144-pound weight class.
Deffenbaugh digging out an arm here.
We're on to 145 on the green mat. 144, excuse me. They changed that weight class.
Dalton getting the turn for the near fall, looking for the pin.
Cameron Rhodes with a quick takedown here.
A little reverse scoop of the head and chest to chest, look up, squeeze.
Dalton with the pin.
With the pin. Bring the dual score to 16-6. Nice win for Dalton.
Picks up a pin for Faulkton. We've got a back and forth here. John and Faulkton will go up 33-30 in the duel here. Moving on to 150.
Going to pick up forfeit, I believe, at heavyweight then. Bring the dual score to 22-6. Here comes Hayes Holter out to face Parker Randall, fresh down at the 106-pound weight class.
We're to 150 on the green mat. It looks like Landon Coyle running over to check in for the green mat for Faulkton.
Randall in a quick shot. Holter's got him tied up from shoulder to ankles. Trying to just kind of hold on for that stalemate.
Landon Coyle versus Cale Hill. Coyle from Faulkner, Hill from Riker, 157 pounds.
Flattened out north-south position here. I don't think they'll let that go too long without standing them back up. And just as I say that, Parker's improving his position and gets the takedown. Takedown by Parker Randall.
We're at 157 here. Landon Coyle on the green mat picks up a single on Cale Hill. Cale Hill gets his foot back on the floor, and they're back into a tie. Hill attempted for a nice high crotch there, and Coyle rotated, and now he's in on a single. Out of bounds.
Got 15 seconds left here on the purple mat in the first period. Randall leading 2-0 over Holter. He's going for a roll. And that's how your first period will end, 2-0. Parker Randall on top, Hayes Holter.
Hill with a nice shot. Coyle reacts, and that'll leave 10 seconds left here in the first period on the green mat. 0-0. 8th ranked Landon Coyle in a tough match. Coyle's going down on the green mat. Match is 0-0.
Parker Randall just kind of riding here on top. We got about 1:20 left. Not a lot of action. Holter did choose down to start this period.
Cale Hill is a pretty strong-looking dude. He rode a spiral ride for a little bit and threw a leg in. Restart there. Loudy calls potentially dangerous, and they'll start over with 1:40 left in the second period. 0-0.
You're going to get a caution red there over on your mat, Judd. Quick start there.
This match is at 157. Coyle is ranked at 144, which you can do is you can weigh in at one weight class above at
correct
150. And in a duel, you can wrestle 2 weight classes. You could wrestle 150, which you weighed in for, or one weight up. That's obviously what Landon Coyle has done here.
Holter scrambling here for reversal. Did not get it. I wish he would have got at least his one on that, but he didn't. He did get a stalling call out of Randall.
Coyle faces Hill and scores a point here on the green mat. 1 minute left in the second period here, and it's Landon Coyle up 1-0 over Cale Hill from Wagner.
So we got 2-0. Parker Randall still leads this match, starting the third period. Randall's been warned for stalling. He's with a leg in and trying to power half.
Coyle's in deep. He sits and scoops. Tries to trap that leg. No score yet. Good scramble going here on the green mat.
Potentially dangerous here. Match was stopped. Minute 39 left. Hill's not ranked, I don't believe, is he, Justin?
He's not.
Okay. Putting up a really good fight here, but it's a game.
Yes, Coyle gets the takedown and goes up 3-0 and works a.
Hayes is getting a little high there, but he's got an arm barred up. Randall's trying to work out the back door. He's just trying to hold on here at this point, trying to get that stalemate call.
We're going to start the third period on the green mat with Cale Hill
Randall
on the
gets
mat.
The reversal. Lost the
Cale
mouthpiece.
Hill out. Brings it within striking distance. Landon Coyle up 3-1 with 1:40 left to go in the third period.
Got 47 seconds left in the purple mat here with Randall up 4-0. They stopped the match. His mouthpiece fell out. Randall content just to ride it out. And Hayes needs to try to get some points here. Tried a little roll there.
Coyle trying to work a front headlock there on Hill as Hill went underneath. He tries to snap. They go back to their feet.
It's going to be the end of our match over here at 106. Parker Reynolds going to pick up a 4-0 win over Hayes Holter.
Coyle leading 3-1 with 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left in the third period, and Hill's not giving up. He's trying to work underneath and has not totally committed to that shot yet.
Comes Vincent Lenz and Landon Flogstad out at 113. These two have met up already a couple times this year. Flogstad getting the better of Vincent. Number 10, Flogstad versus 11, Vincent Lenz.
Coyle's awarded 1 point. I'm not sure exactly what that call was. I was watching the other match. It may have been for grabbing clothes, possibly hooking Coyle's singlet. Hill's trying to horse him with two underhooks, and Coyle's trying to settle his hips and circle. Up 4-1, and he'll win the match over Cale Hill 4-1. That'll tie the duel again at 36 all.
Good heavy hand there by Vincent. Trying to work his Russian tie. Comes up on a single. Come up with that. Goes into a scramble, Flogstad does, on the edge of the mat here. Now he's in position. Maybe do something.
That will end the duel between Faulkton and Wagner, tied at 36.
That's the old Carter Slick right there.
Yes, he got it.
He got it. 2 points for Vincent. Going to take a 2-0 lead here. Short time in the first period, 5 seconds and counting down. Vincent's going to defer. Flogstead's going down.
After the Wagner Fulton portion of the duels, we're all tied up 36 all. So we need good criteria to figure out the winner.
Flogstead tries to hit a switch there. Vincent stuffs it. .130 left in the second period here. Vincent's up 2-0. Going to need to improve his position here shortly, I would think. Wrestling the edge. Trying to get out that arm out. Got to pull him back in. And go out of bounds. 56 seconds left here in the second. Looking to get at least a ride out, if not some near fall. I think they were 2 one-point matches in Brescia when they wrestled. Flogstead picking up 7th in state last year at 106. Same weight class that Vincent was in. Back to the edge we go. Coach Konieczny yelling Turkit. Vincent can't quite get that leg in. He's got 15 seconds for the ride out though. Hopefully they can just spend it there on the edge. No such deal. 10 seconds left to go. They're going to reset. Center mat. And caution on Vincent there. Kind of moved his hands a little bit and then tried to reset him. Flogstead tries a roll, and Vincent follows and gets the right out. We're going to go down, starting the third period. Vincent with the lead, 2-0.
After 2 periods, the 113-pound weight class, 2-0.
Flogstead's looking for that cradle. Potentially dangerous once Vincent gets to that base. Fighting for positioning here. Flogstead on a hip. Minute 30 to go here in the third period. What point you cut them and go from the feet there, Justin? Catching you with some popcorn over there, I know. I'm just nervous, so I got to talk to somebody. Trying to improve position here. Vincent's trying to get out, and Flogstead's trying for a turn of any kind he can get. Got about a minute left here in the third period.
We got 50 seconds left here. Vincent hanging on to a 2-0 lead on the purple mat over Flogstead. Flogstead with that leg in deep, trying to work the crossbody. Vincent trying to work up there. He's gonna put in 2 legs here. Gonna try and stretch out that power half. Whistle dead for potentially danger for Poole Nelson, a technical violation, which will put Vincent up 3-0 over Flogstad with 21 seconds left to go here at 113 pounds. Vincent goes to stand up. Flogstad looks for the cradle, and he's got it hooked. Vincent is doing his best impression of Gumby there. We're going to see what they award here. 2. It's a good call by the official. The full stroke of the 5th count was not there, and it was that close. Vincent hangs on to win 3-2 in a very exciting match. And you were right, John. They go right to those 1-point matches, and I put you back on air, Dad.
Thanks for cutting me off. Yeah, that was a little too close for comfort there. He fought that cradle just as long as he needed to, and I looked at the clock. There was about 4 seconds, 3 seconds. I was like, that's not enough to get a 5 swipe. So.
Camp out on his head.
Can you guys hear each other?
Wildcats are going to bring out Braun at 126. We'll see if the Cougs send somebody out, and they do.
Brownie up here with a quick takedown. Leg in, looked like he was maybe working a spladle there, but let go.
We've got a Wildcat going to work in an exhibition match on the green mat. Remington, my rink, I believe, there. He's got a tight back arching half Nelson on, and he gets the pin in about 45 seconds, does Remington. We got some more exhibitions, it looks like, coming our way on the green mat.
I didn't catch who Braun was wrestling here. Did you happen to catch that, Jed? It's 126, so they don't have the weights by McCook, so I'm not sure who that's going to be. But it's a quick fall either way.
It's one of the Uberdies.
Okay. It's going to bring our dual score, Wildcats 37, Cougars 9. And bring Johnny Lenz out to the mat. Wrestling Elliot Bartlett, the junior ranked number 11 from McCook.
This is Beckham Hudeshell on the green mat here. I believe Beckham's just a 6th grader.
And he turns the corner on Bartlett. Bartlett flips him over. Flips him over again. Johnny's just gonna out hip him and get that takedown. Quick leg in and cross body. Collecting some near fall, slither into a headlock.
Headlock there.
Trying to get his foot not caught there by Bartlett, and Bartlett does catch up with him. Ref's holding 3 right now.
This is obviously Elliot Bartlett.
Elliot, yes.
Yes, and he's ranked
11.
11 at 132.
And he can kind of sit out now. He got his leg free. Lift that head.
Got
Lift
20.
that head and squeeze. Got about 25 seconds. Pick up the fall. Flipped the leg over and went for the full mount like we talked about earlier, Justin. You take a little risk by doing that.
Well, he burned up the period and scored 3 points, so it was perfect.
Yep. Got a 5-0 lead heading into 2.
Hudeshell on the green mat gets a reversal over his McCook opponent. McCook opponent pulls the head over.
Bartlett defers. Johnny Lenz chooses down. Quick switch to his back. Good chain wrestling there by Johnny. Picked up 2 near fall. 9-0 is the score. Riding a little high now, but he's got both hooks in.
Scoring some more back points there is Johnny. Hudeshell's looking to do the same thing on the green mat.
Both boots in, and got to try to elevate that head. Working for the fall. He hips out of it, bridges out of it, and he's got Johnny riding a little bit high, but he sinks that leg back in. 58 seconds left in the second period here.
Hudeshell gets a pin on the green mat.
Gonna reset him. 12-0 lead for Johnny Lenz. Bartlett tried to switch there. Johnny just kind of stuffed it and hipped over. Need another 3 here for the tech fall. And if you're Bartlett, you're trying to survive the period and not get tech falled. Keep the duel close as you can, although it's 37-9 at the moment. That's gonna secure the tech at the end of the second. About 5 seconds left in the second period. Johnny picks up the tech fall. Some bonus points for the Wildcats. Gonna move your score in the duel to 42-9.
Blaine Monin in an exhibition match on the green mat here. Tied 1-1 in the, tied 0-0 in the first period.
Got Tate Surratt here entering the duel against Sandine at 138.
Ray Sandine is pretty scrappy there. We watched him in that last match, John, get dominated a little bit the first period and come back and score a pin in the second period over a pretty good wrestler.
Yeah, it says he's a 7th grader as well. That's impressive come from behind win there. Tate setting the pace here and fighting, and In on a shot early. Controlling that elbow. Sandine trying for a throw. Tate counters with a trip. Collects the takedown. About 30 seconds left here in the first period. Surratt up on Sandine 2-0. Going to be the end of the first period with Tate Surratt leading Sandine 2-0.
Blaine scoring back points. Looking for his second win of the night here, John.
That's good. I hope he picks that up. Nice pin. Last one was a little harder earned. It was 4-0. Blaine buries that half in there and gets the fall, and Tate's working an arm lever on the other mat, switches to a half.
Blaine Mullen, winner by a fall on the green mat.
Tough active ride here by Tate so far.
Now on the green mat.
Tate's trying to hook up a cradle here, near side cradle. He's throwing the kitchen sink at him over here. Can't get one to quite get him over so far. Good half, finally got him to roll over. I think we got two coming at least on that.
Is he holding two?
He's holding
He
two.
is.
There we go. Picked up a two near fall to bring the score to 4-0.
Little quick, but he earned it.
Yeah, he worked pretty hard all period there for anything. To tried a bunch of different things to get him over. Got about 15 seconds left in the period. 2.
Tate doing a good job keeping pressure, forward pressure there on the shoulders and the arms. Got Adley Rendell down here in an exhibition match on the green mat.
4-0 after 2. Tate Surratt leads 4-0.
Tate's going to choose down on the purple mat with the 4-0 lead. Quick stand up. Got to try to return there. He doesn't, so he gets the stall warning against Sandine. Finally does get the return, but not until he got the stall.
Adley fought out of a tight country boy over there.
Ooh.
And that'll end his first period.
About 1:15 left in the third period on the purple mat. Tate leading 4-0. Tate builds back up to a base, and Sandine says, stand up. See what I can do for my feet. And it's 5-0, Tate. Surratt with the lead.
Adley Rendell down 3-1 on the green mat with a minute and a half left to go in the second period. And he catches the guy in a Wabe backfall.
The old Wabe.
And Adley's in good shape here looking for the pin. Minute 10 left on that mat.
Wabe backflop's legendary. If you know, you know, right?
Once you see it, you'll never forget it, will you?
Nope. Two seconds and counting down, and that's going to give Tate Surratt the win, 5-0.
Good little match there for Tate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Had to work, and
looks like Iden's going to pick up a forfeit here at 144. He's going to bring the dual score to 51 Wildcats, Fighting Cougars 9. Carter Konechny is going to come out, collect the forfeit as well.
Carter Konechny, also winner by vote.
Bring the dual score to 57-9. Run out Kenyon Kuiper at 57, I believe.
William Hoyen versus Kenyon Kuiper.
To face William Hoyen.
Hoyen versus Kuiper.
Will
Oyen, a freshman there.
Versus Kenny Kuiper.
Kenny scores a quick takedown there.
Looks like the green mat's idle temporarily here. So we're down to just the purple mat. It's Wildcats and Cougars. Kind of a heat wave coming through today at 6 degrees compared to what we've had. We'll take it, right?
10 degrees never felt so good as it did today.
Yeah, all that cold weather pretty much canceled every weekend wrestling event, I believe. I checked the grappler at least a dozen times and I didn't see anything on there, so I don't think there was any wrestling over the weekend. The duels that got in, they got in during the week. Some teams will try to make up that way in, and I think we're just going to be idle this weekend because we got another quad in Winter on Friday. In Winter we face Winter, Parker, and Phillip. You got Phillip checking in the dual rankings at number 3. You have Winter checking in the dual rankings at number 4 in the state, and Parker checking in the dual rankings at number 7. And Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is number 8, so you got 4 of the top 8 teams in Winter.
Madman Maverick Blasius out there. Got his Falkton man locked up in a cradle. Maverick, another one of them 6th graders coming through our program.
Kenyon Kuiper going into the second period, leading 2-0.
Good job, Kenyon.
Maverick got over-centered on his cradle and lost control there. He's underneath, but he remains up 5-2 as of now with 29 seconds left in the first period. Kuiper in firm control here.
Got that leg Turk in and looking for near fall. Getting the swipes now. He's up 4-0 currently and picked up another 3. Got 1:05 left in the second period. Maverick Blasius leading on the green mat 5-2.
Maverick scores 1 point there. He needed about 2 more seconds to get the full reversal, I think. Not sure who Maverick's Faulkton opponent is here, but
what's Maverick tilting the scales at these days? You kind of get a guesstimation then by the Faulkton. We got their weights actually.
Maverick pulls him over the top and looking for a pin, and
Jay says Maverick's weighing about 115, so.
Maverick got the pin there, and Kenyon Kuiper leads 7-0 here on the purple mat. Trying to extend the dual lead. Coach Andel just did the double hop, go to one knee. Turner's got his imitation down pretty good.
Does he? I bet he does.
All we'd have to do is put him a Cook Central Montrose shirt on Turner, and he could play the part of Andel pretty good. Him and Andel always been pretty close, you know. And
surprised that guy's knees haven't taken a toll on him over the years. Man, maybe they have, but he does a whole lot of bouncing in a day of wrestling. Got 1:37 seconds left in the third period. Kenny Kuiper's up 7-0, looking for more. Nice 4-point move there. Put the back, and picked up 2 near fall. 11-0 score.
just got news that the Jackrabbits are now ranked in the top 10 in the NCAA.
Oh, not tournament or dual? Both?
Team, yes, ranked as a team,
okay.
10th in the country.
I got to watch a little bit of college wrestling over the weekend when it was so cold, and they thankfully had some on TV, and it sure is hard to get used to saying 3 for a takedown instead of 2.
We've talked about that a little bit before. I think I talked with Brozick about it, John. I love the 3-point takedown.
I do too.
I would love to see high school adopt it. I've always thought that 2 escapes do not equal a takedown.
Right.
And for that reason alone, it makes sense for driving aggression in the first period of going and getting that takedown.
Yeah, I agree. It's just those old habits of yelling out 2,
yes.
and now all of a sudden it's 3, and it's going to take them a while, especially when you don't get a lot of college wrestling on TV around these parts, so it was nice to have that on over the weekend and got to watch them.
They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overwag Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overwag Repair, hometown repair from people.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The word cooperative means working together for a common purpose. At Actegra Cooperative, we are dedicated to supporting the success of our farmers and the health of our communities for generations to come. Rooted in our communities, Actegra strives to instill dedication, determination, and integrity in everything we do, and that includes inspiring the next generation of agricultural leaders.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Countryside Vet Clinic Press Box. Give Dr. Joy and her team a call for all of your small and large animal veterinary service and supply needs.
Remington Myrink, I believe.
Remington's getting into his at least his 3rd match here tonight.
Picks up a quick takedown and goes right to his back. Gets the fall. 20 seconds in.
Wagner and McCook going to get it on here on the green mat here pretty quick. I believe we're going to start these duels at about 175, I would guess. Didn't we start at 57, 65, and now we'd go to 75, John? Would that be correct?
Yep. That'd be.
Looks like Wagner's going to possibly. They're presenting at 175 nonetheless for the first match.
We got an exhibition match over here with Chevy Fees and Falcon area wrestler. I'm not sure who it is.
Chevy, I haven't got to watch Chevy wrestle yet.
He's scrappy.
Come over to Kimball. Chevy'd be a little bit of a relative of ours through the Stadler side there.
Okay. Yeah.
Part Sharping, part Stadler. He's got to be scrappy.
Yeah, you got to be scrappy if you're in that
part
bloodline.
Fees.
Yeah. Trying to check in on his weight. I think he's around that 138. There we go, 138, 8th grader. Good football player, good athlete.
Oh. You didn't need to do that, Jay. Thank you.
Thank you, Jay.
We're getting served. The people that can't hear us, they're giving us food and all kinds of drink, so.
Got chili dogs incoming. So you hear some chomping on the microphone. Now you now know you've been warned.
Forfeit there that McCook picks up. I'm not sure where we're at. They're not updating the team scores there, so I'm not sure where we're at there.
Falcon area wrestler slapped in a deep half and got Chevy turned and going to pick up the fall.
We'll close in 20 minutes. 20 minutes remaining. Get your hot dogs now. I was informed that Wagner reported the ineligible wrestlers, so there was a forfeit. The reason the score
It's got Will Rodert and Gannon Nabel over on the green mat. That's a couple ranked wrestlers. Gonna have number 2 in Nabel and number 5 in Rodert.
On the purple mat now underway. Drake Miller, 170 pounds, 175-pound rank.
You got Garrett Wessendorf on my mat over here versus Drake Mueller, I believe, 175-pounder from Faulkton area.
Nabel with a takedown on Rodert at 190. He's running a tough crossface on Rodert. Nabel's a pretty big physical guy.
Yeah. Just a sophomore.
Placed 7th last year at 160.
He's a freshman. That's still 0-0 over here on the purple mat with about a minute left in the first period. Miller in on a shot. Wessendorf controlling him with a front headlock.
Nabel's got a long arm cheap tilt and he scores. 3 back points for now to go up. Oh, excuse me, 8-0 already. I missed something there.
About 30 seconds left here on the purple mat. Still 0-0.
On the green mat, we'll go into the second period with Gannon Nabel leading 8-0. He chooses down and Will Rodert will settle in.
The end of the first period. 0-0 on the purple mat.
Nabel pops out and makes it 9-0 in his favor as he works the Russian tie on Rodert. Goes for an inside trip. Nabel's going to horse a single and hop over to a double and go up 11-zip. Wow, very impressive match here by Nabel.
Him and Lucas Lenz had some great AAU battles back and forth. Lots of points scored. 2 big physical kids.
Nabel's going to pick up another 3 on that same tilt and make it 14-0. He's 1 point from ending this match.
Garrett's going to give up the reversal here on the purple mat. Mueller's going to take a 3-0 lead.
Rodert scores his first point. 14-1 with 25 seconds left to go on the green mat here in the second period. Takedown by Nabel will end this.
Not as tightly as contended as I would have thought it would have been on that mat. I believe Rodert, I don't know what his record is, but I think he was just got his feet wet after Christmas. I think he had a football injury he was coming back from, so I don't think he has a lot of matches under his belt yet. Garrett with a scramble.
Gannon Nabel scores a takedown and Scores a technical foul for Wagner as they'll go up 11-0, I believe, in the duel against McCook.
Third period, purple mat. Wessendorf's going to choose neutral. Scores 2-7, he trails.
Bose accepts a forfeit and slaps another 6 points on the board for the Red Raiders.
It's too bad that went off the edge of the mat there. Garrett kind of had a trip in and was taking him to his back, but ran out of real estate. Got a headlock over here on the green mat. I believe that's Johnny. Is this heavyweight, I believe? Yeah, Johnny Red Lightning. Garrett wiggles in a headlock. He got Mueller on his back. He flipped himself all the way. He's going to need to see a chiropractor, but he ain't going to get pinned out of the deal at least. He flipped himself all the way over the top, Mueller did, and got himself the reversal. So it's a 9-6 with 50 seconds to go. Mueller's leading Wessendorf. Garrett can get up to his feet and get out, and he'll be able to potentially tie it with a takedown.
Johnny Red Lightning with a big pin for the Wagner Red Raiders. Not sure I trust that score over there, but it says 17-6.
Mueller's going to hang on for the win, 9-6. Hard-fought match there by Garrett, and kid is coming in ranked 11. He was right there in it at the end, so Chris Boss is checking in for the Wildcats here.
Frank Kirchhoff. Wagner gets another pin.
That name sounds awful familiar.
Over Caleb Hoffman. Sure does.
Greg Kirchhoff, if I remember right. Greg.
Moving on to 113 here on the green mat.
Rendell versus Dickoff here on the purple mat. Dickoff currently ranked 7 at 215. Got Parker Randall over on the green mat. Looks like bumping up to 113 for the duel. And I think that's Octavian Kocher. Yeah, at 113 for Wagner. Parker Randall with that arm lever and over to his back. Got Dickoff up on Randall over here, 2-0. First period, 1 minute left.
Randall with a pin.
Dickoff with a fall on the purple mat.
I believe that makes the score 23-20. Excuse me, 23.
Lincoln Dickoff, your winner.
12.
Now underway on the green mat. Landon.
We're going to have Dalton Deffenbaugh checking in versus Parker Bodie.
Dalton Deffenbaugh versus Parker Bodie from Falkirk versus Dalton Deffenbaugh. 285-pound weight class underway on the purple mat.
Flogstad with an early takedown here to take a 2-0 lead for McCook.
Parker Bode working that Russian tie against Dalton. He's checking in at number 6 in the heavyweight rankings this week.
Flogstad's going to tip him over in a near side cradle, and he's stuck.
Pin for the win.
Flogstad with the win brings his Cougars in within 5 points of Wagner. Wagner up 23-18 in the duel. Looks like we're moving on to
10 minutes left at the concession stand.
You got Tristan Troppel checking in over there, Justin, on the green mat for McCook.
Okay, that's Troppel.
Yep.
Got it.
He didn't wrestle against us. I don't remember him wrestling against us anyway. He's going to be ranked 3rd at 120 this week. Parker Bode with a takedown here late in the first period. Take a 2-0 lead.
Troppel scores a quick pin, and the Cougars take the lead 24-23 in that duel. Here's Lotak checking in. For the Red Raiders.
I believe you're going to have Elliot Bartlett for McCook. Dalton giving up a significant amount of weight here. He's made it down. Dalton has made it down to 215 this year, so wrestling heavyweights giving up a little bit. Good mat return for Dalton.
Lotak scores a quick takedown. Number 2, him being the number 2 ranked wrestler at 132. And Elliot Bartlett underneath him there is the 11th ranked wrestler. Lotak with a nice low single and scoring there, now working a cheap tilt, and Bartlett flips the script temporarily there but does not score.
Both on their feet here on the purple mat. With, Parker Bode getting the escape 3-0 lead. About 20 seconds left in the second period on the purple mat.
Lotak tips him over and Looks like this could be all she wrote, and it is.
I feared for the girls' lives over there against the wall. A lot of beef coming at them as the big boys go out of bounds and reset the center. Start the third period here. Parker Bode choosing down. Dalton Deffenbaugh to cover. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that is Bartlett. I don't know who we had then, Russell Lotek, but they are shifting things around a little bit. It's going to be kind of a closer duel over there. I know McCook bumped everybody up to at least 120.
I was a little mixed up earlier. It was obviously not Elliot Bartlett. He's on the mat now, wrestling at 138 for McCook, and he's in the lead against Leighton Sarda. And he's going to tip Sarda onto his back, and
Parker Bode's going to connect.
Luke Lautenberg is counting.
Takedown. Up 6-0.
Another pin here. McCook will take the lead back.
Got about 30 seconds left in the match. On the purple mat, Dalton's fighting not to get pinned. Bode had other thoughts and got himself to fall. He's going to make the score. Faulkton Trojans 15, Wildcats 6.
Ray Sandine picks up a forfeit.
Purple mat, we're going to have 106 pounders checking in. So Hayes Holter. True Faulkton's, I believe it's
Hayes Holter from Kimball versus Logan Smith.
Logan Smith.
Riley Roberts, I believe, picks up a forfeit for Wagner.
106-pound weight class.
On comes Cale Hill for the Red Raiders.
Holter with a quick takedown, got both boots in. Flatman Smith out, looking for that power half. Got him turned, collected near fall.
Got a good duel going here on the green mat. McCook up 36-35, but Cale Hill's about to do something about that. He takes a 4-2 lead over Will Oyen from McCook, Central Montrose, and another takedown.
Hayes went from near reversal to getting near fall, so he's always right on that edge with those legs in, it seems like. Makes me nervous, but now it looks like he can collect a fall for us. And there it is.
Big pin.
Nice win for Hayes Holter. Bringing our dual score a little closer to 12-15. Wildcats still trail by 3.
Cale Hill picks up a pin there. Red Raiders take the lead back, but we got an interesting matchup rolling in here with Jet Breen and Parker Randall coming up here.
Gonna have Vincent Lenz on the purple mat against Sean Roseland from Falkton, number 8, Roseland, number 11, Vincent Lenz. They've wrestled a few times before. Not this year, but have wrestled in the past. Roseland in on a shot. Vincent defending.
Ooh. Breen muscles 2 out of that toss.
Roslin gets the takedown. About 1:15 left in the first period.
Blood time over here. I assumed it was Randall.
Vincent steps over, gets the reversal. Looking for near fall. Ref's kind of blocking my view there a little bit, so I couldn't see. Thank you. Got 45 seconds left in the match. It's tied 2-2. Need a tough 30-second ride here if we can get it. Good return there. Got the leg turked. Still got 20. Coach Konishny's yelling to elevate. I agree. Vincent turning those hips, trying to get some near fall. Roseland's going to hold on to that arm so Vincent can't get him turned.
Roseland's a pretty flexible dude there. Most guys couldn't get turked like that and have their chest flat on the mat.
Picked up 8th last year in the state tournament.
Green and Randall here battling. Green trying to work a couple underhooks there. 23 seconds left to go in the first period on the green mat. Breen up 2-1, and he in on a sweet single and doubles up to finish and go up 4-1. Breen's going to choose down.
He's going to give up the takedown, but get the reversal right back. So we'll keep the score at a 1-point match. 58 seconds to go. Still trailing 5-4. Trying to punch a leg through, couldn't get it. Got down to about 30 seconds here in the second period. Get a ride out here and go down and tie it up. See what happens on our feet, hopefully. Down to 10 seconds. 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got the stalling call, but held on. Vincent got dinged for stalling. Didn't give up the escape. Coach Gaditz wanting the warning for stalling, which was get awarded. Vincent chooses down. Roslyn covers. Still leading 5-4.
Jet Breen controlling the match down here midway through the second period, up 7-1 over Parker Randall. Breen gets warned.
Come on, Benny, let's go.
Randall's going to try to turn back in and look inside, and Breen's going to bury on a near side single and try to elevate that. Recovers.
Down to 50 seconds on the purple mat. Vincent still trails by 1. Need to fight for an escape here. Roslyn working that arm lever. Hope he leaves with both his arms intact. Down to 20 seconds. Roslyn's going to collect the right out, getting a couple swipes now. Pick up the win, 8-4. Sean Roslyn defeating Vincent Lenz.
Randall chooses down and pops out to make the match 7-2 in favor of Mitch Breen on the green mat there. Sorry if I'm calling him Mitch Breen again, but it's Jet Breen, and Jet is ranked number 2 at 157. He's a third place winner at 138 last year. He's up on Parker Randall.
Casey Constance and Cash Edgar.
I may be using both. This is Carter Randall, not Parker Randall.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's
sorry. I had both names wrong, so I wanted to treat each guy equally.
There you go.
Got some brothers on the team here, or brothers or cousins with the same last name.
Those two are brothers.
Yeah. Parker's only
Parker
a freshman.
Carter,
I should have
yeah.
known that wasn't him. Carter was 4th at 160 last year. Carter Randall there with McCook on the green mat. He's ranked currently 5th at 165.
Cason's up on Cash Edgar 4-2 over here on the purple mat.
Breen slicks Randall again and goes up 11-3. 11-3 on the green mat with 38 seconds left to go in that match. That's going to stretch Wagner's lead there as Jet Breen tries to pick up a major decision there. If he can hold 8 points, he'll get that and receive an extra 4. And if that's the case, Wagner will go up 45-36 over McCook Central Montrose. There's the match, and Jet Breen will get the win, 11-3.
Having a good night.
Jet Breen.
Casey with a 6-2 lead on the purple mat. Short time in the first period. Edgar's doing just a good job of hanging in there.
That's apparently the duel there on the green mat. Looks as though we're going to move into some exhibition matches maybe there.
So Wagner picked up the win on the green mat.
Yes, 45-36.
Wagner versus Liquid Temple on those was completed. Final score 45-36.
Jason with a quick takedown there. Second period, 9-2 lead. If you're Faulkton, you're happy if you keep this to a tech fall. Team-wise. Got the 2 takedown on the edge there. Official did stop the match because they're off the mat. Kaysen stands him up. Can bring the score to 11-4. A minute 10 left in the second period. Another shot by Constance. High single. Leg trip. Collect 2 more. Got the leg turked. You're on the edge of the mat there, the far side. Jason's just going to let him up. (13-4). He did not let him up. He's going to cover. About 10 seconds left in here, the second period. Jason going for near fall, possibly the fall. Pick up 2. It's going to bring the score to 15-4 going into the third period. Edgar chooses neutral. Jason's taken down by Cash Edgar. Just kind of looking for a throw there, Kaysen, probably trying to get a pin. And Red gets a stalling warning, pretty much carried him out of bounds instead of returning him like he should have. And back to center we go. Got a hand clasp or full Nelson. You're right. I hear Justin. He's got his headset off, and he's right. He shouldn't have stopped that. He should have let it go. It's Kaysen was working for a fall there. He should have just awarded the one and let him continue. Kaysen really wants the pin, I'm sure. 16-7 currently. Kaysen's going to get his headlock. That's what he was trying to do earlier in the first when he got picked up and returned. So we got a minute left for him to try to fight this headlock off. Score's 18-7.
Going to be one long minute, John.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to be in that for a minute. That looks rather tight. Caught up with Kaysen's leg, though. They got it away, though. And Kaysen gets the fall. 39 seconds left in the third. Gavin Braun coming out to the mat. What are we going to have here at 126 to greet him? Tucker Balloon. Dual score is tied at 18 currently. Braun with a quick second takedown. Near fall for Gavin. Let's see, Falkden's 7-1 on the year in duels. Try to see who their one loss is to here. They're currently third in power rankings as far as duels go.
There's a pin. Gavin Braun finishes with a pin.
So Falkden's one loss is to Miller, Highmore Herald. Miller's one loss is to Phillip. Got some good dual teams right here in our own backyard. It's good for competition.
That'll be fun. We'll get to see Phillip area on
Phillip Winter
Friday night.
Yeah.
Winter, yes.
Get to see some nephews there.
Yes. Johnny's going to take the forfeit at 132.
Johnny Lynn, winner by forfeit. White Lake Black Dennis. Johnny Lynn by forfeit.
Tate's going to have Cameron Rhodes from Falcon area at 138.
Now on the purple mat, 138-pound weight class, Tate Surratt, Kevin White Lake Black Dennis versus Cameron Rhodes. Rhodes versus Surratt, 138. Underway on the purple mat.
Got Blake Hudashell, I believe, up on the green mat here in an exhibition match. Blake's in trouble. He got hooked up into a near side cradle and
Tate going for a cradle on Rhodes. Steps over to secure the takedown, I think. Nope, nothing's been awarded yet. Now he's taken down. Rhodes has got that crossbody and Turkin. Rhodes is riding high.
go to the head. Hips up. Hips up. There we go.
Riding high will get you in trouble about every time. Tate's going to collect the win by fall. Nice win for Tate Surratt. Nice team win. Bring that dual score up there to 36-18. Wildcats in the lead now.
Ashton Olson over there on the green mat in an exhibition match.
You ride high, you're going to find yourself in trouble usually.
If you're going to ride high, that's okay. You may have to give up a 2-point reversal, but don't ride high and hang your head.
I was looking for the knowledge bomb from that, Justin. Where are we going with it? I wanted to learn something tonight. Don't ride high and hang your head.
Yeah.
Lesson to be learned.
That's right.
Carter Konieczny with the forfeit. And some good separation there now, 48-18. I believe we're going to have Landon Coyle versus Kenny Kuiper. Should be a good match. At 140, 157. going up a couple weight classes there he's ranked at 44 this week.
He's been up to 57, I believe, a couple times at least tonight.
Okay. Do what you got to do to get a team win or competition even.
Nice little toss there. Going back the other way with a little head toss, you might say.
We don't want to give him the headlock stigma on that one?
No.
Okay, head toss it is.
There was no attempt at the hands locked up, so I would call it a toss.
Okay.
We coined it here, John.
There we go. We got a new move. The head toss. So if your coach is out there yelling at you for a headlock, you just tell him that wasn't a headlock, coach. That was a head toss. I didn't connect the hands.
Didn't totally commit on that. Coyle kind of side souffled Kuiper there and picked him up and planted him on the mat to take the lead 2-0. Ashton Olsen has battled back down there to take the lead. 4-3 going into the... Not sure if that's the second or third period.
About 10 seconds left in the first period over here. On the purple mat. Coyle up 2-0 in Kenyon Kuiper.
Coyle's going to choose down here, leading the match 2-0. Coyle points his feet out as he has done in his previous matches. And looking good, doing a good job getting hand control on Kenyon Kuiper. And turns into him and gets squared up. And Kuiper takes a swipe at a low single, and Coyle puts in an underhook and double underhook now. Kuiper trying to work from underneath while he's controlling both elbows there. Coyle scores, make it 5-0. On the purple mat.
Coyle's seems like he's been around forever for me, but it just, you follow these kids around in the AAU, you know, for 4, 5, 6 years, and then all of a sudden they're a freshman, and you're like, oh, he's only a freshman? Seems like he's been wrestling for 10 years. Well, that's because he has. So, yeah, it's fun to watch him come up through the ranks. And, of course, he was for Miller for so many years, but made the move to Falkton. And it's going to take a little getting used to in that black and gold, but still a good quality wrestler for a youngster. Looks like this brings an end to Falkton's dual season unless they pick up a couple more somewhere. So this will get them their 10 duels they need to qualify if they can for state. And they'll be done for the dual season until state duels. We've got a few more. We got our quad in winter, and then I believe Chamberlain, SBA, and Ipswich. We're going to meet them in SBA this year, the following week. .125 left in the third period.
Ashton Olsen doing a good job down here. We're going to pick up an exhibition win, 10-5, as the clock ticks down.
Looks like winners dueling down in Nebraska tonight, Justin. They're dueling O'Neill and Valentine at O'Neill. They've had a couple duels canceled because of the weather as well, so that'll be their 5th and 6th duel of the year.
O'Neill's got some good wrestlers, I see, as they always do.
Got Aldine at 132, I believe. No, I think it's 138. Yeah, he's pretty good. Two seconds left. 6-2. Looks like Coyle will hang on for the win.
Your final score decision. The landing.
Lucas Lenz checking in for Wildcats. 65 for a forfeit.
I believe that's the last match.
That'll bring your dual score to a final of 53 Wildcats. Falkton Trojans 21. 53-21. Wildcats pick up the win. Go to 9-0.
Wrap up the night here with a few exhibition matches.
Trey Henderson. Carson Leonard. Carson Leonard and Trey Henderson. Now on the purple. Exhibition out.
Falcon won.
Trey Henderson wrestling here for the Wildcats. This Trey just gave up a pin here in an exhibition match against his Fulton opponent.
Final score for the duel between Kimball, Whitelake, Platte Dennis, and Fulton is 54-21. 54 for the Wildcats, 21 for Fulton. That concludes the finals of the quadrangular here tonight. Thank everyone for coming. Especially thank you to those that came to wrestle here tonight from Fulton, from Wagner, from McCook Central. Thank you to everybody who volunteered to help out tonight. Thank you to our officials. Zach Butler.
Good night of wrestling.
Yeah, it is. Looks like Blake Hudashell is going to finish the night here on the green mat here for the Wildcats.
You got a 9-2 lead? Or is he behind 9-2? Well, I think he's ahead 9-2. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, we're going to have another exhibition over here. So the Wildcats go to 9-0. As we get ready to go to winter. 3 tough duels.
Oh, he was behind, John.
He's behind. Okay. So it's 9-5.
But it could be over now.
Yeah.
Blake Hudashell does come back and get the pin after being down 9-2.
Good comeback. Got a fall over here on the purple mat as well.
For Sarah Deffenbaugh, John Lenz,